Hi.
Hello.
I feel like I don't have my stuff together. I feel a little chaotic this morning.
Yes, I have a lot of things to do for work, but also I'm so glad to take a chill morning, take a relaxed morning, and ease into some workload for later.
Yeah. Yeah. I hope you get to chill. I know you could probably stand it. It would be a good thing.
Yeah, I hate that feeling of not being able to rest because you're like anxious for something, like, oh, you're about to go on a big trip. And like the night before, you're like, I just want to get rest so I can, be okay for the drive or be okay for the flight or whatever. But like you just can't get to bed because of that like restlessness.
I'm just
So, yeah.
anticipating all of the things. Yeah,
Yes.
I get that. So working on today, I finished A Date with Santa this morning by Debbie Maycomer, and I wrote my review. So now I need to post my review to NetGalley and Goodreads and probably my Instagram. Um, so that's priority number one. And then I was telling LeeAnna that I'm in a little bit of a reading limbo right now. I could work on finishing Is This Autism? What I'm ultimately waiting on is my library hold for Us Against You, which is the next Frederick Bachman book in the Beartown series that I'm reading with Bookstara. So we'll see. We'll see what I get up to this morning. What are you up to? Well, LeeAnna's going to. If you mood read? What are you going to mood read?
Um, so yeah, I do have a few options. I have the selection for this month's crafting through pages with Kim,
Mm-hmm.
and our book is Death of the Author by Nnedi Okorafor.
Okay.
I can't remember if I've read. Oh no, I have. Yes, I do remember. I have read a novella by Nnedi Okorafor. I liked it well enough, but I didn't finish. I didn't continue in the series. Um, so I'm not 100% sure what this book is about.
I'm
And
going to look it up.
yeah, I haven't even started it yet. I think I just looked at the synopsis when we were voting for different options. And I
Okay.
think I just briefly looked at the synopses of the different options. And I think that this is the one that I voted for. So
Okay.
something must have caught my eye.
Okay. So I'll read that. Let's say hello to Marcella. Hi, Marcella. And also Sandy is here. Good morning. Going to start Dungeon Crawler Carl.
Yay! I'm so
Also,
excited for you, Sandy.
I also got Us Against You on audio from Libby. Okay,
You
good.
have to give it until chapter 7. If you're not feeling it, just keep going through till chapter 7 or up through chapter 7.
So since our last sprints 2 weeks ago, I read Dungeon Crawler Carl and I freaking loved it. And I was like, thank you for everybody who peer pressured me into reading this book because it was such a good time. So different from anything else that I have read or am reading. And oh my gosh. I loved it so much. I've been telling like everybody, you need to try this, you need to try this. So um yeah.
I
Yay, Sandy.
know.
I'm so glad you're gonna read it.
I was so happy that it actually lived up to the hype because
Yeah. I was
it's
nervous to read it because so many people like it. I was like, what if I don't like it? What if I'm that person? Uh Marcella just picked up Death of the Author. Okay, same one. I'm excited to join in with the book club again because I missed a couple months. We're going to read.
I'm excited for you to come back too. What kind of crafts are you working on?
LeeAnna says, "Good morning, Sandy." This is my friend Kyle. Hi, Kyle. Are you working today? And then, oh, you know what this is about? This is about Dungeon Crawler Carl, because he has read it too and also loves. Sandy says, "Okay, I will." Oh, she's gonna give it at least through chapter 7. Excellent. So if we I'm gonna screen share the synopsis. How do you say her name again, LeeAnna?
I believe it's Nettie Okorafor. That's how I've heard it pronounced.
Nettie Okorafor. Okay. Death of the author. Average rating on Goodreads 3.94. Goodreads Choice Award nominee for readers' favorite science fiction in 2025. The future of storytelling is here. Man, that's a bold statement. It is shelved under science fiction, fiction, fantasy, audiobook, contemporary, book club, adult. 448 pages on Kindle. Life has thrown Zelu some curveballs over the years, but when she suddenly dropped from her university job and her latest novel is rejected, all in the middle of her sister's wedding, her life is upended. Disabled, unemployed, and from a nosy, high-achieving, judgmental family, good Lord, she's not sure what comes next. In her hotel room that night, she takes the risk that will define her life. She decides to write a book very unlike her others, a science fiction drama about androids and AI after the extinction of humanity, and everything changes. What follows is a tale of love and loss, fame and infamy, of extraordinary events in one world and another. And as Zelu's life evolves, can you guys see that? You guys can probably see that. And as Zelu's life evolves, the lines between fiction and reality begin to blur. Because sometimes a story really does have the power to reshape the world. Ooh, that's fun. Okay. Mm-hmm. That could potentially be a good time.
Yeah, I think it looks really interesting. And it would have fit, I think, a number of chocolate prompts. But by the time I got to those prompts, it was too late to read. It's a good size book. I would say it's average size, but I didn't have enough time to start and stop it. So, and also I didn't want to finish it in just a few days anyways.
Yeah, not when you wanted to rush through.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say any book over 250 pages is a good size book. That's my opinion.
My other mood read option is the second of the
Doomsday Scenario. Mm-hmm. Oh man. Okay.
I might just start the first few chapters because based off of what happened in the end and knowing what's supposed to happen like next, I want to read that little next bit.
Yeah,
so I might just read 1 or 2 chapters.
Yeah, I don't blame you. So yes, Kyle is also working currently. Marcella says, "Have not thought of the craft at all yet. I'm hoping the book will inspire me." That would be amazing. So yeah. You got anything else? My brain is not braining.
No, sorry. Those are my 2 big options that I think I will mood read between. I had mentioned earlier that I might also like read some nonfiction science and statistical stuff, like work-related stuff, but I probably, maybe I'll save that for the last sprint to get me into work mode.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah, I wouldn't be in a hurry to do that either. I was telling LeeAnna before the sprint started that I'm supposed to be reading Us Against You, which is the next Bachman book in Beartown, but I honestly don't really want to read it. I'm going to read it because obviously I'm a co-host for the read along, but I am not, if we're mood reading, I am not in the mood for that book at all.
Yeah,
So,
I definitely think it was a good thing that I read them as they were published, at least the later two.
yeah.
So I had time in between each one.
Oh, yeah. I could see where that would be.
Although I will say that they, um, since it follows the town more than like
The
a
characters.
specific people,
Uh-huh.
and each book kind of changes focus a little bit on
Mm-hmm.
the people that it most circles around.
Mm-hmm.
Um, like the content and the heavy content and stuff is different.
Okay.
So I don't know if it was more like content heavy, what was like draining on you, like the specific content, or just like the overall depression of the book was like weighing on you, like the overall mood. So I will say
Yeah.
that they all have similar moods, but they follow different related but different events.
Yeah, I'd say like yes and yes to both of those things because I don't know. So much of like how I think of a book as being good is like not only how well it's executed, but also like how it makes me feel. And yeah, like I think somebody said, "Oh yeah, reading Beartown like made them like actually feel cold." Like it just had that.
I think I mentioned it to you. It made me feel cold.
Did you? Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's like it's that cold, bleak feeling. Like I don't I don't feel like I want to feel that feeling right now.
Exactly.
I don't feel like I want to read that or feel that feeling, but I'm gonna read it when my library hold comes in because um, it came around to me, and at the time I was I was reading other things. It wasn't August yet, and I was like, okay, I'm just gonna suspend my hold, and then I'll request it again when I'm ready for it. Well, then I did, and now I'm waiting. Now it's August 1st, and I'm waiting for it. So anyway.
Maybe it'll just pop up in the right moment. Oh,
Yeah.
and I forgot to mention. Sorry, Marcella. I forgot to say I haven't thought about my craft completely yet either for the book. I'm gonna also try to see if something sparks while reading.
So you guys,
Go ahead.
oh, I was just gonna say I'm trying to get clarity. You guys, you do a craft, and the craft is like inspired by the book. Is that the whole idea?
Yes. So we during the live, or like a couple of days before the live, or like 24 hours before the live, sometimes Kim will send a prompt that's based off of something in the book. Like she might say like create something based off of an object or a theme, or she'll give some sort of prompt that you can make it your own and hopefully be able to apply it to whatever kind of like art or craft that you're doing. But you're also free not to use the prompt at all, and like do or make whatever it is that you want. And we just share it. So like we'll just like share it on the Discord. And then on the live, we do like a little discussion part, and also a long sprint, like a 40-minute sprint or around there, for just crafting.
Love that. I know. Yeah. I haven't jumped on board with that yet with Kim's crafting through the pages thing, but I could potentially enjoy it. I just have so many things going on in not only my brain but in life too. So it's like
Yeah, it's
I don't
totally
have
low
like one
stress.
thing. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's not to say that I'm not reading and crafting. I am. I started um I started those little black and white coasters that you got me.
Oh, I love that.
Well, two of them were black and white and two of them were like rainbow candy colored, but um yeah, I haven't made much progress on those either. I think I'll make more progress if I get the audiobook of Us Against You because then I can maybe listen and do my diamond art at the same time.
Yeah, have something to do with your hands.
Hmm. Yeah, I could do that. Um, so for our what you call it? Our theme, our theme timer. I'm taking this banner off here. You guys, if you get on here, I want to know what you're up to, what you're reading. But I'm taking this banner off because it makes me. It's distracting to me.
I can see how it's distracting for sure. Like too bad there isn't the option to just make it static.
I mean, is there? Am I doing something wrong? Oh,
I know.
I don't know. It just says banners. You can edit it. Let's see. Let me see. Uh, wait.
Static banner?
Oh my god. Oh, you can put a timer on it?
You can get all fancy.
Okay. Um, interesting. Let's try this. Oh my goodness.
Nice.
My life is saved. But also it took away
Our
name
names. Yeah.
things.
Yeah. There's like as with everything in life, there's give and take.
Okay, fair. I don't know. So what do I want? Do I want that or do I want our names?
Mhm.
I'm I figure if you're here you kind of know who we
Yeah.
are.
Yeah. People probably know.
uh okay, we'll just leave that for now. I may change my mind. I reserve the right to change my mind. Uh okay, I was gonna pull up the little theme timer. I think we're gonna go with what's this called? Let me tell you. It's called The Secret Garden at Golden Hour. It's pretty. We share.
That does sound pretty.
There we go. See, it's lovely.
It is lovely.
Wow. No,
I like to
I'm taking the banner
see
down.
all the little things.
Oh, it didn't. I thought maybe if I took the banner down, it might make it bigger, but it didn't. I'm gonna be chaotic like this all day. I'm telling you.
It is feeling a little bit for myself as well, a little bit of a chaotic morning. I'm just so glad that they aren't doing construction outside my on the street outside my house. They're like fixing up the sidewalk.
Oh,
And so it's been pretty noisy.
that would be extra distraction. Okay. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and start this. Maybe I can, get myself together in the meantime. So we'll sprint for 40 and then we'll come back and we'll have another chatty bit.
Excellent.
I hope everyone enjoys their reading or their any other thing you're getting up to, like working. All right, we'll see you soon.
Welcome back.
Hi. I decided part of my problem was I needed some food. So
That always helps to clear out the mind. I never know how, like, it's surprising to me, I should say, like when I'm like low mood, low energy, and then I'm like, huh, maybe I should eat something.
yeah, well, I think yes, I agree. And also, I may have overdone it on the coffee, but it's weird because it sneaks up on me. Like 1 minute I'll be fine, and the next minute I'll be like, "Ee." So anyway, hopefully this will help maybe
Yes, and
balance
also
that
it's
out.
still the morning for us. I'm getting the cobwebs out of my mind, and also like getting into the like relax mode.
Yes. Um, so I not only did I make something to eat, but I also posted my review of A Date with Santa, and I tracked down my nonfiction that I'm reading.
Excellent.
So I am gonna work on that. How far am I? I don't know. I'm on page 142, and it ends on whatever that page is.
Yeah, what
Let's say
I listened.
253. So I have like 110 pages to go.
Yeah, that's a good amount. Like not too much. I listened to it and enjoyed experiencing it that way. But I do
Hmm.
think that this type of book is great to physically read because you can like make your little notes or like go back and reread something, a particular part, or like skip ahead if you're like, ah, this doesn't really apply to what I'm interested in.
Oh, I don't know how to skip ahead. But was it hard on the audiobook to determine which was like the text and which was the um, like examples from people who experience autism?
No,
Or
I don't think I had any problems with that because they say so and so says blah blah
okay,
blah blah blah. So
okay,
and so describes blah 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 blah. So
hmm,
they let you know when they're um,
yeah.
giving someone's testimony.
How did you do during the sprint?
I got into chapter two. Chapter two is quite long, so I didn't get to finish chapter two,
Mm,
but it is exactly the you know how I mentioned the first book ends with at a place where like, oh, I want to know what happens with the stuff, and I
uh-huh.
figured this would pick up right away and I
Yeah.
would get to know what that information is, and yes, it did. It is doing that for me, so I am glad that I decided to um, read the first couple of chapters of this, and then I'll probably switch to the book club book after that.
Okay, good. I'm glad you're getting what you were hoping for. Um,
Yeah, it's part of my favorite elements of um, RPG video games and
mhm,
tabletop games. It's
mhm,
this is an element of those types of games that is like my favorite part, and
uh-huh.
so I'm glad to. It's
Yay.
fun.
Good. I think I can guess what it is, but
It's nerdy stuff. Nerdy stuff. Numbers and details, basically.
okay, okay. Kim is here. She said, "Hi, for some reason I thought these were tomorrow, even though the clue is in the Caturday." Yes. Um, she's not reading today. Got to prep for tomorrow's game. Uh, yay! Been sick most of the week with some terrible virus and couldn't leave my bed, so I'm a little behind. That is
Oh
awful. I
my god.
wondered when you had to, because I think she had to cancel the crafting.
Crafting sprints.
Yeah,
Yes, I'm so sorry that you were that ill. I hope that you're getting better.
I hope so
That's
too. um, she asked how everyone else was doing. We're all Hanging in.
Yeah, hanging in by the thread of life.
We haven't had a bad virus, so
No.
that's something. Marcella made some dinner. What did you make? What did you make? I guess I should have said what I made for breakfast. Spicy scrambled eggs and avocado toast. uh, Sandy says, "Oh no, Kim, I hope you're feeling better." Sandy got to chapter 2 and Dungeon Crawler Carl, page 20, liking it so far. Also excited for tomorrow's game, and for anybody who's not sure what we're talking about, it's Kim's TBR Trek. Yeah.
Yes, I think it's TBR Trek.
Is that the
Is that the
is
latest
that the name this round? I'm not 100% sure.
I'll have to double check.
Kim says, "Thanks, Sandy."
Yeah,
I'm
TBR Trek.
okay. Thanks, Sandy. I'm a lot better today, but it's a little up and down still. Yeah, I'm sure you'll have that. We're like, you feel better, and then you kind of like get to the end of your energy, and you're like, nope, not totally over it.
Yeah, it takes a lot out of you to be sick, not just the sick element. It then takes more out of you.
Yeah. Tara's here. Hey.
Hey, Tara.
Just got home from traveling back from my parents. Glad I got back in time. We are so glad you're back in time too. And also, what are you reading, or what are you planning to get up to today? Kim says hi. Oh, LeeAnna, I DNF'd that.
Was it Dungeon Crawler Carl? If it is, let us know, Tara, because I can understand why it's definitely not for everyone. And also, I know I mentioned it to you, Danielle, that there were some elements that, like some scenes that when I was reading it, I was like, ooh, this is making me uncomfortable, and I don't like how this is being depicted. If that is the element, I'll just say that things are done for a reason. It's purposeful, and you get more information later on that maybe makes sense. I don't know. Would you say that, Danielle? Because you've also finished the first book.
Yeah, I finished it. I loved it. I don't know what the thing is. Like, maybe I don't know. I wasn't offended. Like, I knew that it was like just gonna be unhinged and like the most chaotic, like off the wall, probably like politically incorrect shit. Like, I just like, I guess I just knew what I had my hands on, and I wasn't like surprised by any of the content. Tara says, "Hey Kim, hope you feel better." Marcella made some lettuce wraps with a peanut sauce. They're not really wrapping though, so it's a bit messy but tasty. Yeah, those lettuce wraps, they can be kind of messy. I knew what you meant. Danielle?
Really good. I think I've had some type of like lettuce wrap peanut sauce thing once before that a friend made. It was really
good. I would eat that. So Kim, yes, I actually already finished it. Between last sprints and this sprints, I devoured that beast. And it was amazing, and I'm so glad I read it, and I will probably continue the series, and in particular, like when I need like nonsense in my life, like just a complete like brain break from all of the other everything, because it's so different than everything else. So I think Charles said like it's a good like palate cleanser, I could see that. I could being a good palate cleanser. So yes, have read.
I need it for after the next Bear Town.
Oh.
You could save it as your treat.
Hi, Lola Roo.
Welcome.
I'm reading The Woman in Suite 11 by Ruth Ware. Okay, we will have to look that one up. How are you liking it? Tara says, sorry, I should click it. I DNF'd the first book. I think I stopped around chapter 20 or so and just never cared to pick it back up.
Yeah,
Man,
that's pretty far. That's definitely far enough to realize, not for me.
I had the complete like opposite experience. Like as far as like wanting to pick it up, and I don't know what was the last book that I read that I was like anxious to pick it up all the time. Like not anxious, but like excited to pick it up all the time.
Yeah.
I don't know. She wasn't offended with anything, just lost interest, and that's okay.
Yeah.
That's okay. I did like it. Once I get settled, I'll be reading Empire of Storms and Tower of Dawn tandem read. Oh. What is this? Sanderson? What is this?
I think so, but I haven't read any Brandon Sanderson, so I'm not sure. But I think that does sound like titles that I've heard of.
I'm looking up The Woman.
And I think last time Tara mentioned reading Brandon Sanderson, so I don't know. I'm not sure.
Oh, okay. The Woman in Suite 11 is actually book 2. So maybe The Woman in Cabin 10 was the first book in that series. It says there's two primary works. So the one hang on, I'll share my screen. There we go. Is it doing it? Okay, it's doing it. So the first book, The Woman in Cabin 10 by Ruth Ware, average rating 3.71 stars.
Yeah, definitely have heard of it. I don't think I've read any Ruth Ware.
Oh, look, Netflix symbol.
Yeah.
Nominee for Reader's Favorite Mystery Thriller in 2016. Lo Blacklock. That's an interesting name. A journalist who writes for a travel magazine has just been given the assignment of a lifetime, a week on a luxury cruise with only a handful of cabins. The sky is clear, the water's calm, and the veneered select guests jovial. Wait, help. Did I skip a line?
It's so tiny for me.
The sky is clear, the water is calm, and the veneered select guests jovial as the exclusive cruise ship, the Aurora. I don't know what I just read.
The veneered select guests jovial. Yeah, that is weird. Well, it's saying that the guests are jovial, but adding two descriptors to guests make it a difficult sentence.
Okay.
So
it's called the Aurora. The Aurora begins her voyage in the picturesque North Sea. At first, Lo's stay is nothing but pleasant. The cabins are plush, the dinner parties are sparkling, and the guests are elegant. But as the week wears on, frigid winds whip the deck, gray skies fall, and Lo witnesses what she can only describe as a dark and terrifying nightmare, a woman being thrown overboard. The problem, all passengers remain accounted for, and so the ship sails on as if nothing has happened, despite Lo's desperate attempts to convey that something or someone has gone terribly, terribly wrong. Mystery thriller fiction, mystery thriller, book club, audiobook, suspense. 400-page paperback. Okay, that could be a good time.
Mm-hmm.
I'm curious about that.
Yeah, they were trying to, instead of having to say like 3 sentences, to say that the selected guests who have a veneered, like they're naive, are happy. But instead of like saying it in sentences, they were like veneered, select guest, jovial.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'm fixated on that now.
My brain is still like, nope.
I'm fixated on how they're like, we don't want to have 2 sentences, so we're just gonna smush it all together.
Yeah. Okay, so Throne of Glass series, Sarah J. Maas. Okay, so they're both Throne of Glass.
Oh,
Empire of Storms and Tower of Dawn. Tandem.
okay. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't have guessed because I have not read either Sarah J. Maas or Brandon Sanderson. So
So how does a tandem read work? Like you're reading them both at the same time? Do you have to like read to a certain point in one and then you pick up the other one and then you read to a certain point in that one and then you pick up the other one? Like I I need answers.
that would be my guess as well, that it's read like that. But there could be other ways.
Okay, okay. Um oh, I I knew that. I might have said something different, but I knew that. I just found a love of cruises. Oh, so I can never read that because it might mess up your love of cruises. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Shakira's popping in to say hi. Happy reading. Thank you for stopping by. Have a wonderful day.
Hi. Thanks for popping in. I can totally understand that, Kim. You're like, I don't want anything to taint my love of cruises, so not reading this book.
I feel like I'm not gonna pull up anything about Throne of Glass. Like the only thing I'm curious about is so I never finished this series, and not because I don't know. Like I think I had a good intention of finishing it. I don't know if it was like I was trying to read them as they were coming out, and then sometimes when you're waiting for the next book,
Mm-hmm.
you kind of just look at that 5 stars. Oh, I wanted to see how far I had read. I want to say, I don't know, 5 books in? Sounds about right. My computer's thinking. Thinking.
I've just always had something else that I was like more interested in starting or reading or whatever. So I've never jumped on the Mass train I would probably jump on the Brandon Sanderson train first if I have some tracks open up in my reading world.
My computer cannot be bothered to
Tell you which other ones.
It's just spinning at me. Okay. Woman in Cabin 10 is on Netflix. Keira Knightley, love her, is the journalist. Okay. Oh, it did the thing. It did the thing. Okay.
I just had to think really hard.
What in the world am I looking at? Okay.
You're trying to see how far you got through.
Thank you. Book 1, book 2, book 3. Ooh. Whoa, I gave book 3 2 stars. I hated that sucker. But then I gave book 4 5 stars. That's hilarious.
Yeah, that's really far into a series, I feel like. 4 books.
I was not happy with that one. I don't even remember why.
Maybe it follows a different character.
So yeah, look, I have not read Empire of Storms. I have not read. So yeah, books 5, 6, and 7. I just fell off the earth. I was probably waiting for this to come out and just
But it looks like you have a good track record with them with like one outlier. So
yeah. I think overall I was liking them. Tara says, yeah, there's a list of the order to read it. Just switch back and forth. Apparently the books take place in the same time frame, but follow different characters. Okay.
that's fun. I love something like that. That's like a little bit of a puzzle.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I couldn't think of the word for it, like what to call it, but puzzle is a good word.
Yes. A series that I want to read that is kind of like that is what's it called? The Something Reach trilogy by Jeff Vandermeer. So the first book is called what's it called? I'm blanking. I'm gonna have to look it up.
Okay.
Oh no, the last book is Absolution.
Kim said that sounds fun, Tara. I am now interested in picking them up. Yeah, I mean they're I thought they were good. The ones that I gotta go back and figure out why I hated that third one. That is wild.
I bet
That
if you
is
read the
wild.
synopsis, you would be reminded.
I was not happy about that. Man.
I figured it out. So it's the Jeff Vandermeer series called Southern Reach trilogy, or it's not a trilogy anymore. He's expanded it. So I guess just the Southern Reach series. The first book is called Annihilation, which they made into a movie with Natalie Portman, and it's very odd. It's very sci-fi, super very very much sci-fi. And I liked the movie. And then I read the book, and I felt like that helped me understand the book a little bit better. It's definitely a niche book. Like you have to like horror and science and slow descriptive storytelling. But it is very short. But anyways, the subsequent books in that series um, follow either around the same time or they go back in time and they have different characters and also are sometimes the events are going on at the same time as that first book. And so it is like that puzzle thing. And people have, like how Tara was saying, people have like mapped out, like read this chapter from this book, then go and read this chapter from that book, and
That's
then
wild.
do that. So you can like read
Wild.
the stuff in order, chronological order, which I want to do that for this series.
That's very interesting. And it would be interesting too to like read them straight through, like originally, in their own, like read this book straight through, read that book straight through, and then to go back and do it the other way where you combine stories and see what that's like. I think that would be cool to compare the experience.
Absolutely. That's exactly how I feel. And I just have to read this fourth last book, and then I'll go back and do the puzzle reading because I have read the first three. I just need to read the fourth one.
Awesome. I love that. I love that. Um, are you ready to do another sprint?
Absolutely.
Okay. Let me pull up our timer. Okay. All right. Oh, okay. We will see you in 40 minutes. Enjoy your sprint. Hello.
Hello, I brought a little friend to say hello.
Yay, we love friends.
But he's being wiggly, so I will have to. He's not going to want to stay for very long.
Hi, little friend.
This is Professor.
Hi, Professor.
He was such a more red color, but now that he's getting older, he's losing the red.
Oh, that happens. So cute. Oh, how was your sprint?
So I decided to stop after finishing chapter 2 in Dungeon Crawler Carl Book 2. And it because it did completely satisfy the information that I wanted to know and get. So so it took the first 2 chapters, and then I feel good about putting it down and focusing on some other reads, because like you, I think I will use it for moments when I just need fun. So I know that'll be. I could totally binge the whole 8 books that are out right now, but I'm gonna try to pace myself. Then I broke into the book club book. Kim, I don't know if you noticed, if you were on when I mentioned I was starting this.
I don't think she was. I don't think she was on here yet.
I read the first chapter and oof, this one's gonna be a hard one for me.
Oh no.
Yeah, the first page was really, really tough for me. It after the first page, it got easier. So the first page has a lot of content on. It's talking about grief and loss and a familial loss, and the person that she lost was disabled, was a disabled person, and so it was just like,
oh my gosh,
surreal to my own life circumstances at the moment. And so yeah, it hit me hard in the feels. I was like, pull it together, LeeAnna, pull it together. But thankfully, that character, even though I'm guessing they're going to be talked about a lot, because I think this whole book is kind of like about them and probably the process of losing someone close to you. But they're very different than the person, like their character is very different than the person that I lost. So I think I'll be able to separate well enough.
Yeah.
But it is the same form of disability too. Kind of, obviously. They both were wheelchair bound. So it hit me.
Speaking from experience, like having read a book that I felt like I related to so much, it's like a double-edged thing, because you feel seen and you're like, oh my gosh, like somebody else understands my experience. But then also it's like so in your face of like maybe parts of your story that you've been trying not to like ruminate on, you know? So yeah, I feel that so much.
Exactly.
I feel that so much. Yeah.
You're describing exactly.
That's how I read that's how I felt when I read Play Nice by Rachel Harrison this year.
Oh, I definitely need to get to it, because yeah, I would love to get more of Danielle's inner workings.
That's my best book of the year. Like yeah, it's August 1st. It is definitely one that I am going to keep a hold of for sure. One of my treasures for sure.
Awesome.
Oh, Kim says, hi, little professor. Hi. Tara ended up listening to Shadow of Night while unpacking, got to part 2. I feel like this wasn't one that you mentioned earlier.
But productive as well. I love when that can happen. I love my audiobooks while I have to do a task that I'm like have been dreading doing, because I'm just like, okay, I can achieve this while listening to my audiobook.
Yeah, it does help. Okay. I need to see what Shadow of Night is real quick.
Yes, I'm not sure what that is either.
What am I spelling? I'm glad you can't see this.
I already know it's 10,000 times better spelling than dyslexic.
Oh, is it All Souls number 2? Like Deborah Harkness? Discovery of Witches? Maybe? That's what's coming up. Professor is so cute. Sandy's on chapter 3, page 29 of Dungeon Crawler Carl.
Yay, Sandy. I'm so excited for you.
Oh, she didn't know it was going to be sad like that, LeeAnna.
Thank you, Kim. Thank you.
Sounds very hard.
I appreciate it.
Well, it wasn't one I mentioned earlier. I needed an audio. Now I'm settled. I'm settled to read words. Reading. Now I'm settled to physically read for a while. Okay, good. It is number 2. Reading the first 3 to finally read 4 and 5. Yeah, I think I read through 4, but I didn't read 5.
Oh, for some reason I thought it was a Bookstara book.
It was, but we did when we did it, it was just 1, 2, and 3 that were out.
Oh, okay.
And then we read I don't know if we did like a side quest for Times Convert, which was book 4. And then the 5th one, which has a pretty bird on the cover and I can't think what it's called, came out, more recently too. So
yeah, like 2 years ago maybe.
Yeah. Kim was working on the game while wanting to carry on my binge of Younger on what is that?
Oh,
Younger on Netflix.
It's a TV series. I've seen quite a few episodes of it. I thought it was fun, but I never followed it regularly.
Okay.
Yeah, it's some sort of, I think, I know the main premise is like a woman is somehow either confused or passes as 10 years younger than what she is, or like at least 10 years younger, maybe even more, in order to like get a job, because like they're only hiring like new young interns, whatever, blah blah blah, but she wants or needs that job, and so she like tries to pass as younger.
Yeah, and I think you nailed it. Yep. I was reading what Google said as you were saying that. I think that's what it's about.
Yeah, I found it really fun, and it also has that one actress that I like a lot. She
hang on,
she had a Disney Channel.
It stars Sutton Foster as Liza, Hilary Duff.
Duff, that's who I like.
Okay.
I also like Sutton Foster. Sutton Foster was first got her fame on Broadway.
Okay. I'll have to check that out. I'm currently doing a rewatch of all 8 seasons of Game of Thrones, but after I'm done with that, I can watch it.
That's awesome. I have seen everything except for the last season of Game of Thrones.
Yeah, it's interesting watching it again, like having now also watched as many episodes of House of the Dragon as are available. Yeah, it's just wild. You just pick up on so many other things. Sandy says, yes, Kim, I watched Younger when it aired. Love that show. Okay, I love that we're getting so many positive reviews for that. Yes, you nailed it. It is Blackbird Oracle. That's the 5th book in All Souls. And are you avoiding the last season of Game of Thrones, LeeAnna?
More so like I didn't have a access to HBO anymore. And so if I did have the opportunity and the time, then I would watch it. I'm not avoiding it per se. I just didn't have access anymore, and I definitely couldn't watch it right now. I can't watch anything right now.
Yes, I know you're like.
It's like work and reading.
Yes.
Reading, sleep, eat.
Respect. Kim says, I thought I wouldn't mind it as I knew it had bad reviews, but it was still really bad. I didn't like how it ended either. And I'm sure I won't like it the second time. I'm like tempted now to like read the books, but also the books aren't finished and like may never be finished. And so how am I going to feel about that? Like it's been like, I think 15 years since he finished the last or like most recent one.
Yeah. And he's quite older now. So it must be harder to read. I mean, to write. And I don't think he's like the healthiest person. I'm not sure. But I do know he lives in New Mexico, which is really cool.
Where all the cool kids live?
Yeah, it's where all, so T. Kingfisher also lives in New Mexico.
Oh, cool. That's cool.
And, but yes, I think one of the reasons why I haven't continued in that series, because I think I've read the first two and maybe even the first three, but the first two for sure. But I haven't felt the need to like continue it, knowing that it's incomplete. Mm-hmm. And I feel similarly towards the Patrick Rothfuss series called The Name of the Wind. It's so good, but he hasn't finished it. And there's only 2 books out. I don't know if if it's just going to be a trilogy or if we'll even get that 3rd book.
Wait, which books are in that?
The Name of the Wind, and then I can't remember what the second one is. I think it's something like The Wise Man.
Oh, that's the King Killer ones, right?
Yes, the King Killer Chronicles, I think. Or
yeah, that's what it.
King Killer something. But it's the one that I recommended you tell your parents about.
Yeah. I think I did read the ones that are available too. Man, average rating 1,112,502 ratings. Average star rating 4.52 on that first book. That is wild.
Yeah, I remember when I finished it telling you that I think that you would really like this book, and I also think that your parents would really like this book.
Yeah.
And then they proceeded to read it, and then we're mad at you because it's incomplete.
I feel like I warned them about that, though. What can I say?
There are a few short stories, like one novella and one short story, and they're definitely worth listening to if they can get their hands on it.
That reminds me that I think I've convinced Mom and Dad to listen to Dungeon Crawler Carl. I can't wait. I feel like my dad in particular is going to think it's funny.
Yeah, they'll get a kick out of it. Are they familiar at all with video games?
Dad is. Dad is. So yeah, I think he knows enough about video games that he'll get it. I can't wait. I'm so excited. And I know what's going to happen because I know how those two are, and they're going to like be done with the entire 8 books or the 8 current books by the time I pick up the second one, because that's how it goes.
Yes, and then you'll have to be careful that they don't give you any spoilers.
Let me tell you, okay? They've been done with Realm of the Elderlings for like a long time, and it's to the point where like we just I don't know. Like we talk about it carefully. Anything that I don't know. I mean, now thankfully I'm up to speed. I mean, mostly besides the last one, but I'm getting there. Anyway.
Yeah.
I forgot to say I read 20 pages. This is like, I mean, it's so good. It's so informative, right? But
yes.
like, not entertaining per se.
Yes. And I
It's so
do
informative.
exactly. And there were so many, because a lot of the common like symptoms, observations, or whatever are pretty well known. But you need to go to this type of source for them to like explain the like less common one, not necessarily less common, but like less stereotypical that like people
Yeah.
know
Well,
about.
I love what they do where they like talk about the thing and then they're like, okay, separately, like how this thing presents in girls. I love how they're like, okay, we talked about it, like how it looks traditionally. Now let's talk about it how, where's it at? I'm trying to find it. One of these little subheadings. So in this chapter, they were talking about intense or atypical interests. And then at the end, they talk about you can't see it, but they talked about what we've learned from girls. That's how they kind of end each chapter, which I think is fantastic. Love it.
I like that they give different a lot of times they give different scenarios and how that way you can kind of get a better sense of like how it feels and how it looks and how it presents rather than just like a single description,
Mm-hmm.
like whatever. And
Yeah,
then
they give like multiple points of view or like I don't want to say testimonies, but like that's kind of what it is, like from multiple different people of what that looks like for them, which is,
yes,
like you said, very
it's like
helpful.
the same symptom, but everyone has their different like flavor of it.
Yeah.
Or like how they express it for themselves,
Yeah.
or how it makes them feel. Like for some people, it doesn't bother them. This symptom, whatever, might not bother them, but this trait might bother someone else.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So yeah, gonna keep cracking away at that. If I read 20 pages, then that means I only have 90 left. So getting there. We're getting there. Are you good to do another sprint?
I am. I'm scared to go back into this. I don't know. I might pick something else.
Yeah, I mean, don't like you know what you can,
Yeah, we'll see.
what's gonna feel okay right now. So I fully support you if you decide not to carry on with it right
I'm going to give it a try. And then if it's opening up the floodgates, it's getting shut.
Okay, fair. All right, I'm gonna start our timer again. Actually, first I have to share the screen. Okay, we will see you in another 40 minutes. Hello?
Almost forgot to unmute myself. I think once every time I always forget to unmute myself.
That's okay. I'm staying very consistent. I got another 20 done.
Ooh, excellent. Now you have like what, 60 pages left?
Mm-hmm. I'm getting it. I'm getting it.
Great.
I've just been putting it off so long, and it's not like I'm trying to I'm not trying to like rush through it, but I also just feel like I want to get it done. I don't know how to explain it.
Yeah, it's like having an open tab, and you're like, I have too many tabs open. I need some of these to be exit out. I need to X out some of these. That's kind of how I feel sometimes as well. And so then I'll like go through a binge of all of the books that I have started just to clear the slate, and
Yeah.
then
Yeah.
a clean
Well, that's the thing. Like, this book has just been hanging out in my like currently reading tab for like the entire year, and I'm like, okay.
Yeah. I also think that that
Enough
type
is
of book
enough.
is perfectly fine to do that with, because
Yeah.
it's not a story that you're like that you might have the fear of kind of forgetting the details about what happened before.
Mm-hmm.
This one you can read a chunk at a time, and like nonfiction things where you can like, okay, I'm going to read about this topic. I can put it down for a while and then see what the next
Yeah.
chapter is.
See, I think that's ideal, but I wasn't even doing that. Like, I just wasn't touching it at all. And I'm like, okay. I just need to read it. Like, I get like a little bit like perfectionisty, I think, like thinking I'm gonna take in everything, and I'm not, okay? And that's all right. Like, just read it, just take in what you're gonna take in, and move on with your life.
Yeah. And do you own that book, or is it a
Yeah.
library book?
Yeah, I bought it.
Oh yeah, then you can definitely always like go back at another.
Revisit.
Mhm.
Yeah. How did you do on that sprint?
So I continued on, and I can tell it is going to be uh, a book with some emotional moments and some uh, serious topics, but I think it's also reading. Um, it's interesting, and I really like the writing and the setting, and I think I think I am going to be crushed by it, because I think it's kind of I mean, we get the expectation that a certain character has passed, and then so like the first like little prelude is letting us know that this character has died.
Uh-huh.
And then the first chapter like goes back to I don't know how many, it didn't even state like how many, or maybe it did state how many years prior to that. And so now I think we're going to be being told the story of this character, and
So now you're getting to spend time with them.
yes, so
like, grow attached to them.
yes, with already knowing that they die at some point.
Mm-hmm.
But it wasn't revealed how or why. So I
Okay.
think that that's going to come into the story, and yeah, I'm expecting to be crushed, but at least I know ahead of time.
Yeah. Yeah. That's true. There's something to say for that. Uh Kim, I think you'd really like The Name of the Wind by Pat. I think she would too, if she hasn't tried it yet. I think she left us also. Gonna say goodbye now, as it's almost dinner time. Lovely chatting to everyone. Thanks for hosting, Danielle and LeeAnna. And I told her bye. And Marcella said, been watching some booktube. I'm working on a cross stitch.
Ooh, fun. What's the theme of your cross stitch, or the image?
And also, any good booktube we should be experiencing for ourselves.
Oh yes. My to watch later
Oh my gosh.
is never ending, but I don't mind.
I've been trying to diversify my booktube watching because for a little while, I think the only videos I was watching was like Criminale, and then like prior to that, I had been really good about watching like Kasha at Horror Sickness and Ian the Reader, and then like Charles and Amy and Paige, like especially if people like mention me in videos, I try to watch, you know, but like um I'm just like, oh my gosh, I'm getting in such a rut. So not a rut, so to speak, but like I want to watch more than just one channel. It's like my comfort booktube is Criminale, which is hilarious but true.
Yeah. I don't think I've seen a lot of their content. I definitely know who you're talking about, so I'll have to go and check out some of his latest videos.
Yeah, Ollie does Garb August, so like with it being August 1st, it's the month to read, you know, quote unquote trashy books, which it's really, I have come to learn, it's books that are written purely like for entertainment purposes. Like, don't think you're going to walk away from it with, like, I even think Dungeon Crawler Carl, like, I don't know.
For some people, they would call it garbage. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, or even like that, A Date with Santa that I just read. Like,
Oh,
you're not gonna come away from it like having read this great like literary masterpiece, but you sure
feeling
had
enlightened.
you sure had a good time, you know, while you were there. So
Yes. You're a changed person after reading this book.
Yeah. Tara read 12 pages. I'm so slow with fantasy books. Hey, that is valid. Like, and fantasy tends to pack like a lot in a single page.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
So no, I think you did great. Sandy. Okay. Sandy got to chapter 4, page 36. I'm really enjoying it, which is just music to my ears. I'm so glad.
We're so happy.
Also, no pressure if you don't enjoy it. Like,
of course.
Tara didn't enjoy it.
Yeah.
And we're still friends.
We still like Tara.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, Marcella, I've been watching a video of Alice Reads, or is it Elise Reads? I'm not sure. Who I like because she reads a lot of indie press books. Yeah, I think that's awesome. And things you won't see on other channels. See, I love that too. I love it when people talk about books that like what even is this? Like, where did you even find this book? You know? I love it when they talk about books that nobody else is talking about, basically, is what I'm saying.
Yes, and not to keep bringing up Dungeon Crawler Carl, sorry, but it started as an indie book as well.
That's very true.
And I don't know how many of the first books were indie books, maybe even all 8. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't either.
Or at least, I guess not this latest one that came out, but like a number of them were all indie published. So yeah. It would be really fun to read an indie book that then became really popular, but you read it when it was just like a small indie book that not a lot of people knew about, and then it became hugely popular.
I'm sure that has happened.
Yeah, and the only way to do that is to read it.
Exactly. Exactly. The design on the cross stitch is like a wolf with flowers, trees around it. It's part of a quartet of different seasonally inspired designs, and this is the summer one. Awesome. I love a wolf.
Yes, we're all going to be calling it Night Eyes.
Yeah. Love me some wolves.
That sounds really pretty.
Oh, yes. Okay, yes.
Yes, please do.
In the TBR Trek Discord. Would love to see Tara. Sandy says, no pressure at all. My cousin has mentioned it to me too. She loved it. Yeah.
Yay.
Yeah. So many people do enjoy it. It's such a good time. Like, just don't take it too seriously. I think, and I kind of hinted at this earlier, from what I have heard, and even just what I kind of sensed from the first book, there's probably more depth to these than what you get on an initial interaction with Carl.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
100%.
that's what I'm.
There's
That's what
even
I'm
a Yes, there's even a few lines towards the end where I think it's Matt Dinniman speaking to the reader, but indirectly, obviously. And it's, I can't remember who says it, but it is something about how a lot of the things going on in the dungeon game and the things that are going on like in this like universe wide system are stereotypes that are being like heightened for entertainment, and then some of the things are just like ridiculous and have no purpose. But yeah, I think he's been giving like little hints to the reader, like this is about like calling on, I don't know, making statements using satire and comedy and grandiose inflation of things. And to make the point that way, as opposed to like saying, having a philosophical conversation about things, which, yeah, I appreciate, because I do think that it's actually pretty deep. You can talk about it on deep levels, but you could also just talk about it as like fun and games and hilarious situations.
Yeah, there were times reading it when I was like, this is like Hunger Games-esque, like the little people, like District 12, except it's the entire like human race. And really, I think it even goes like beyond that. I think it's other like lower like I guess classed races like in the galaxy, and like the bigger, like more like important people, like the wealthy rich people that are like watching them kill each other off for their own entertainment and money raising abilities and like all these things. Anyway, yeah, it's like
yes.
It's so wild.
Oh man, I wanted to say, Marcella, is it okay if I share your image? Like,
Oh,
on my phone. It's so pretty. I love it.
I should try to look so I can see it firsthand.
Yeah, it has a wolf howling, and then there's beautiful like flowers and greenery and trees.
Oh my gosh. Look at the little kitty cat needle holder thing.
She said, sure. Look at how pretty it is.
Oh my gosh, it's so cute.
That's amazing.
Love that.
A lot of the cross stitch that I have seen is like big blocks of colors and stuff. This has such small details.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I could not.
Very intricate.
Yes, I could not have the patience for this.
Love it. That's awesome. Oh, amazing.
Yeah.
Love it. Love it, love it, love it. So I think we'll do one more sprint.
Sounds good.
Did you have anything else you wanted to talk about before we set the timer?
I had two recent 5-star reads thanks to the chocolate excursion.
Oh, yay. Okay.
So I did finally get to, I think I had mentioned them also on a previous sprints. So they're not like new. I think like I have mentioned them previously. So one was the Murderbot Diaries, the 8th book.
Mm-hmm.
The Murderbot series called Platform Decay. Gave that one 5 stars.
Okay.
Those are quick reads, fun reads. I think it could maybe be a 4-star, but I liked it so much more than the previous one that
Okay.
it was 5
Fair. Yeah.
Um, then I just finished listening to Atmosphere by Taylor Jenkins Reid.
How'd you do with it?
I
I
gave
mean,
it
obviously amazing. Weren't you kind of like iffy about that one too? Oh my
yes.
God. That's
I was
awesome.
very iffy about that one because I did not like the one that's about a music group, Daisy Jones and the Six.
Uh-huh.
Granted, I had to read that book for a book club, so I didn't pick it. I wouldn't have picked it. I don't like reading about celebrities or musicians and like music groups and stuff like that, or like actors, and
Yeah.
not my jam. So I never would have picked it up, and I read it for a book club. It was okay. But I was like, Taylor Jenkins Reid is probably not for me. But I gave this one a try, and I surprisingly liked it a lot.
Yay, that's awesome. I don't think I've read anything by them.
Yeah.
Oh, dang it, I had another thought too, and I forgot my thought.
Think about it, and I'll just quickly remind everyone, or say, because I didn't even mention, Atmosphere is about a female astronaut in the 80s.
That's so cool. See, I might like that one.
I think you would like it.
What I was gonna say is, wasn't that one of your blind date with a books?
Yes, it was. It was a success.
That's awesome.
First ever successful blind date.
Love it. Oh, that's so good. Marcella says, I started it last December, I think. So definitely a long-term project. That's okay.
It is coming out amazingly.
Sandy loves as well. So beautiful. All right. I love that you loved Atmosphere. That's like amazing. I'm going to share the screen. All right. We will sprint for another 40. This will be our last sprint. And we'll come back and we'll talk and wrap it up together.
Perfect.
Hello.
Hello.
I didn't quite get 20 pages done that time. I think because there were, I don't know. Like there weren't as many. I wasn't able to flip a couple pages because it was just like references, you know?
Yes.
But yeah, I'm getting there. I'm on, let's just say 198.
Yeah. Have you learned anything new?
Um, Nothing that's
It's just enriched things that
sticking
you
out at
already
me.
knew.
Like, well, and I was just thinking from the section that I read today. I'm sure I've learned new stuff, like especially earlier on in the book. But yeah, where I'm at right now, it's just talking about like the common co-occurring challenges and stuff.
Yes.
I found the part, like, because we're all readers here. I found this part about um, like the spoken language, and it goes into like, vocabulary, grammar, all the things. Anyway, like language is definitely, like, especially when it comes to like reading and reading comprehension, uh is definitely not something that that's been like a strength of mine versus like where some people might struggle with that. So
Yeah. Some people. I'm the some people.
some people. Some people's.
Yeah. You're not. Yeah. Everyone's gonna have their own different collection of traits and strengths and weaknesses and stuff like that. Even within like the same, even within like having the same diagnosis or whatever.
There was something in here too, where it was talking about how some people's language like will just really like improve, or like they'll have like a wider vocabulary, or like what they're conveying will come more easily and more organized when they're talking about their special interest, which I thought that makes sense, but
Yeah.
it's also interesting too. Like, oh yeah, because I know that makes sense for me. Like, especially if we're talking about saying something out loud, you know.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. The amount of times I've heard people kind of say like, "Oh, you come alive when
Mhm.
like oh, I thought you were so shy, or I thought you were shy, or I thought you were like not having a good time or whatever." They'll say things like that. But as soon as we started talking about XYZ, you were like another person.
Yeah, yeah, I get that totally. Sandy also gave Atmosphere by Taylor Jenkins Reid 5 stars, and I added it to my my Goodreads. I have like different shelves that, like, that's how I keep track of like who recommended different books to me, is like I'll make a shelf dedicated like to that person.
That's a really, really good idea because,
Yeah.
when you go back and you're like, why is this on my shelf? Where did I
Yeah.
get this from?
Mhm. Very helpful. I wish I had
I'm
been
so,
doing it. I wish I had been doing it all along, but I only recently thought of that. So
yes.
maybe
And I'm so
within the
glad that you enjoyed Atmosphere too, Sandy.
yes. Jean is here. Hi, Jean. Hey, Danielle and LeeAnna. I finished the Shippers by Catherine Center, and I'm trying to decide what to read. Ooh, I don't know
Fun.
if I worked that one by her. I'll look it up. The
It
Shippers.
sounds fun or cute.
It's a fun name.
Yeah. I'm imagining it's about, like shipping two people or something.
Yeah, me too. Me too. Let's see. There it goes. Average rating on Goodreads 3.81 out of 52,706 ratings. She wants him to help her woo someone else. Genius, foolproof, can't go wrong. After a whole lifetime of being bad at love, JoJo Burton decides to solve her intimacy issues once and for all at her sister's destination wedding on a cruise ship. Armed with pop psychology, she diagnoses herself with a fixation on the neighborhood guy who was her first crush and first kiss, and who just happens to be a newly divorced wedding guest. Determined to woo him for closure, she ropes in her childhood bestie, Cooper Watts, as her wingman. Cooper, who RSVP'd no, but showed up anyway. Cooper, who moved to London without a word 4 years ago. Cooper, who broke her heart. Shipboard antics abound in this witty, heart-tugging, childhood friends-to-lovers romance as JoJo and Cooper team up, fake flirt, slow dance, share a cabin, sing duets, get jealous, answer long-held questions, and finally, at last, discover truths about each other that will change everything.
Cute.
So that just came out. That just came out in May. That does sound cute. Love me a good romance. Every once in a while, you got to sprinkle them in there.
And another book featured on a cruise. Earlier we had a.
Oh yeah, we did the Ruth Ware one. Yeah,
it makes sense if they're both in areas where it's summer, reading cruise books.
Oh, yeah.
I guess you can go on a cruise at any time.
Yeah, for sure. Sandy says only got to page 46. I think you're killing it.
Oh my gosh, I forgot to mention before I went back to reading my book, I had to go through, because it was bugging me that I couldn't describe what I had wanted to say about Dungeon Crawler Carl. I luckily found the place, and I don't know how I found it because I didn't know. All I knew that it happened. I didn't even know where to start looking. So I don't know. It was magic. I turned some pages and I found it. So it's who is this? Yeah, Mordecai says. Okay, I'm not going to give anything away. Obviously. Let me make sure I don't give anything away. Yeah, I think he's just talking about the dungeon, and everybody knows that this book is about someone being teleported into a dungeon, and everybody knows that there's craziness going on. So he says, ooh, actually now I'm scared. I don't want to give anything away. Let me see. Well, we did talk about how some things are big stereotypes, or they're anthropomorphized creatures and over the top situations and things like that. I'll just go with that. And then Mordecai is saying someone just thought it'd be an interesting combo. Not everything will be social commentary. And then later on, it says, yeah, it's just usually stupid. And then they talk about, entertainment purposes. And then I think Carl is thinking to himself that there's a deeper story here, and he wonders if he'll ever figure out what it is. And I kind of felt like that was Matt Dinniman talking to us, there's a deeper story here, but whether or not we're gonna get
you gotta read on to find out. Yeah. Sandy said, I agree. That is a good idea about the shelves. Thank you. Oop, I clicked the wrong one. Jean says, I got it as an ARC. Shippers was supposed to come out in 2020, so she delayed its release. Oh, wow. Okay. I had a nap and ate the best quiche. I guess I am hungry.
Mm-hmm.
I Quiche sounds yummy.
A nap sounds good too.
Oh, it's funny. The parts we honed in on. Me, I'm like food. LeeAnna's like nap. Oh my gosh. We had such a good, productive morning.
Yes. Oh, in the book that I'm currently reading, I finally got to the book within a book aspect.
Okay.
So the metafiction aspect, and I think that's going to be helpful, because this is definitely going to be a book that I can only read a few chapters at a time because it's heavy and the characters going through a lot, which are those types of books are so hard for me to read because I just feel all the feels.
Yeah.
So like so anybody that goes into like where my little life, or is that the big one that people always talk about? The
Sounds right.
Life. That one, and then like Demon Copperfield by Barbara Kingsolver. Wait, is it Barbara Kingsolver? I think yes. Anyways, I will never reread those books. They destroy my mood. Constantly reading about people going through hard things over and over and over, like just awful things constantly happening to them.
Yeah.
It's like too much.
I don't blame you.
So
a dream quiche. Oh no.
Oh, imagining.
Oh. Wait.
While she was napping, she had a dream about eating the best quiche ever.
What a dream. Oh my gosh. What a teaser. Now you're going to have to go make a quiche or buy one. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh.
And that's just so funny how you can, it's just a great demonstration of language, what we were talking about, and how it can be misinterpreted.
Yes, exactly. It is called A Little Life.
Thank you.
Little Life. I've never read that one.
Yeah, if you want to be depressed, I'd recommend it.
Is that, maybe I should just pull it up because I'm not 100% sure. Like I can picture the cover.
Mm-hmm.
Is it like a biography?
No, it's fiction, literary fiction.
Wow. People rated it really highly.
Yes, they do. They do call it that, Jean, and I kind of agree. It's a lot. It's like, although definitely there are people.
Oh my gosh.
There are definitely people in the world that experience bad thing after bad thing after bad thing. But I can also see like, I think I even either read an article or saw a like discussion where the author was talking about how she intentionally was trying to write about like a type of life wherein just like anything bad that can happen, like bad things happen.
Oh my gosh. I don't think I would like that either. Like,
yeah, it's a lot.
Real life can be hard enough. Like, I don't need to read about it. All made trauma for the sake of trauma. Oh man. Yeah.
Yeah, I read it with my book club. I read it with my book club, and at one point it got kind of ridiculous to me. I was like, yep, it just so happened that this one person experiences all of these like very traumatic things, and some of them are kind of rare traumatic things, like, but this one person, all of those things happen to them. Like statistically, it's like not likely that all of those things would happen to one person, but there is definitely like a correlation between you know, like if you grew up in an abusive household, it's then more likely that you will then have a partner who is abusive. Like,
right.
There are strong correlations in that type of thing. But still, there was a lot of things that happened to this poor person.
Wow. Yeah, I don't feel like I'm gonna read that one.
I wouldn't recommend it to you, Danielle.
I don't think I'm.
I don't it's not in my list of things that I recommend to people.
That's good. I'm glad.
Same with Demon Copperfield, even though like I could see it has literary merit and it's probably written well, and I can appreciate that it's a retelling of David Copperfield, Charles Dickens, David Copperfield, but I did not enjoy it at all.
Man, somebody was just talking about that book. I feel like in one of the discords, but I haven't read it either.
Yeah, if you're just feeling so great and you think that nothing can bring you down, read that one.
If I struggle with freaking Beartown, it's probably not a good idea. Oh, well, y'all, you got anything else before we sign off for the day? I don't know what I'm doing. I feel really tired now. I had to get up and walk during that sprint. Like, I did my walking and reading thing. Just because I was getting sleepy. I don't know. Maybe I need a nap. I don't know. Maybe you had the right idea.
We did the exact flip-flop. I was like tired and still brain fogged at the beginning, and now I've gotten like my first wind of the day.
Now you're energized. Well, that's good. Maybe you can make yourself do some work now.
I will absolutely do that.
Hi. Fitz is here. Yeah, I don't know. I need to move my laundry on. I'm washing my bedding so I can have fresh, clean bedding. Nothing exciting. We're going to just keep it chill today. Keeping it chill.
Awesome.
Well, thank you everybody so much for being here for sprints. We'll sprint again soon. Maybe in a couple weeks. TBD.
Yeah.
If you let me think. I gotta think of all the plugs before I go. If you would like to join in on the Beartown read along with Bookstara, we're getting ready to start the second book, Us Against You. That's happening in the month of August. I need to probably post some links in the description to this, which I have not done. Here, if you want links, go to my Bookstagram. Go to Bookara on Instagram. I've got my links there. Anything else? Oh. Yeah, we're so glad you were here.
If there are any other trekkers around, TBR trekkers.
Oh yeah, TBR Trek is tomorrow. The live show is tomorrow at 1.
I know Marcella's a dryad.
Yeah, I mean, and this is the final.
Oh, and Tara's a dryad too, I'm pretty sure.
Okay. Oh, y'all
yeah. We love our little gnome friend.
Oh, thank you. Anyway, tomorrow is the last game for this round. And so there's going to be a winner. There is going to be a winner. I don't know who. But yeah, that's happening on Kim's channel. So that's Expedition Through Pages at, like I said, I think it's 1 o'clock Central. So I don't know what that translates to for everybody else. But plug that in the Google. Or go to her YouTube and it'll tell you what time it is on your time. Sandy says, thank you. Always so much fun. Sandy, we're so glad you were with us this morning. Keep me posted on how you're doing with Dungeon Crawler Carl because I want to know. Yes, it is the final TBR trek for this round. So very exciting.
What team is Sandy on?
I should know.
Are you a dryad too, Sandy?
I should know.
If you have a different username in the Discord, I might not recognize it. That might be why, or my bad memory. But what was I gonna say?
Oh, she's a pirate. She's a pirate.
A pirate. Oh, I wanted to be a pirate so bad because I love Julie. But I'm very happy as a dryad.
Julia's a lot of fun.
She's hilarious.
She inspires me.
Oh, and thank you too, Sandy, for staying and chatting with us.
Yes. Oh man. Okay. Well, that's all exciting. Love that for us. We will see you guys soon in one form or another. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Sandy. All right. Have a good rest of your day. Bye, everybody.